So here we go for the next day. This time a match between US as well as West Indies here right here in Waheguru. And West Indies have won the toss and they elected to field first. Remember what? Whenever we could able to hear the name of West Indies, especially at this category, they would have been seen the West Indies best of West Indies era, right between 75 as well as 79 time. So West Indies have won the World Cup in a consecutive years. So these guys would have been their one of their best squads. So we could be able to witness some one of the best matches right now in Waheguru. Here we are, a few times ahead. Go for the first ball. US gonna be batting first, and Windies have won the toss. The toss update is Windies have won the toss. They like to field first. To join us after a 5 minutes break. Here we go for the first ball. As I said, Windies have won the toss. Select to field first. First ball just trying down the legs, and umpire straight away signals it to be a wide. White ball to start off the innings for US. They get off the mark without a ball being bowled. Here we go for the first ball again. It's Amin. Straight away. A dot ball, a forward defense from a US batter around that. Beautifully bowled. Straight. Driven down the ground towards mid-off for a dot ball. A positive start for a US batter around. Could able to play a forward drive just straight to fielder out there. I mean, can he able to strike off the first one? He does has a first slip. The ball has been swinging a lot, and it's been slashed to point by a US batter around there. Just just doesn't go to able to for a boundary. Slowish outfield. It seems to be just two more runs being added. It's Ajit Jayasinghe as well as Mark White are the two batters around here, and it's Ajit Jayasinghe who get off the mark. Slash to point, and that's an excellent fielding effort from the point fielder out there, jersey number 25. Searle, in fact, I hope so. It's an excellent fielding effort from him. He's just able to get some hand on it, making sure the ball is not going over him. It's in fact Anthony who is start off the spell for West Indies. Fifth ball. 4 of 4 till now, just playing at 6 per over. A flick through mid wicket for a dot ball. A very typical face bowler field set at the moment. We are just seeing it. He does have a square leg, no fine leg out here. A mid wicket, a mid on, mid off point, sweepers, curve point. In fact, straight to keeper. Who just comes to a conclusion with a third man too. Just I will be suggesting to end off the field. It's 4 for none after 1 for US. Seminamin into the attack from the pavilion end and straight away. An excellent welcome for a new bowler who just came in. It's Jay Singh was got the first ball boundary. In the second over, what a shot. Seminamin into the attack from the flick off the ball of his wrist. Pavilion end and straight away. Just rolling the wrist at the right side. Welcome for a new bowler who just came in. It's Jay Singh was got the. Remember what Jay Singh is a very attacking batter. Could able to score big if he just could able to settle it down a bit. Also, you're just going to see a wonderful match between US as well as Indies. Remember what West Indies do a very aggressive approach in their batting. They could able to score at an excellent rate. They had shown that before. they will show today too. So it's all important for US to put a big total, maybe over 250 to 300. Samin can able to make a strong comeback with a slip as well as a deep third. Just going height with some good height, an extra bounce. So the pitch is offering some bounce. That's you go for the third ball. Excellent comeback. Just a bit of shorter in length. And could able to get some extra bounce of it. Striving on the keeper's gloves. Yet another dot ball. We go for the fourth. 8 for no loss at the moment. Oh, gone! That pass in bounced a bunch. Face stick to stick line. And Windies have got there first. It's just Singh who I'm talking about. Fourth has got a first ball boundary this time around. Just gone! Hanging on his back foot, couldn't able to judge the bounce of the ball. It's just got skidded through and it's the leg stick and leg stick is just out of the ground. A typical fast bowler's sight that every fast bowler would be would be liking to see. First one down for US at 8. Jay Singh was lost his wicket for 7 of 8. 8 for 1 for US in 10 balls. It's Chandra Khan who's been coming here to bat, who's just having a good average at 32 with a runs of 160 in his 6 matches, highest score of 67. Hope so. He will be gathering some sort of time in between the wickets, just able to score some good runs. And remember what? These guys need to play a very, very elegant West Indies fast bowlers. Whenever a West Indies fast bowlers, we could just able to remain what they could do the overall tournament. We had seen that in the World Cup series. Just as you mentioned, the match before the match we resumed. Here we go for the last ball of the second over. In fact, the fifth ball of the second over. To be able to get another one as early as possible. That's a bit of shorter in length. Try to cut it. Couldn't able to passing through the batter's nick and just striving on the keeper's glove for a dot ball. The last ball of the second. This is an excellent start for the Windies. They could able to get their first one within 2 overs. It's always a maybe a positive start for any team. Just could able to get a wicket in the power play. Straight away could able to strike. Just trying to the patch with some good face. We does have a deep fine leg for this bowler with a single. It's well done. just passing through the batter's legs, and this is some sort of positive start. And Anthony bowled his first over for just 4 runs. Here to bowl the second. Hope so. He's too trying that fourth stick area, just making the batter to struggle a bit. The ball has been swinging towards the batter from here, from this end. As we could able to say, it's the wind is towards the right hander, so it's been swinging in a bit. Wonderful ball, just bowled on the stripe. A forward defense from the batter. Again, the right hander just testing Chandrakant. Chandrakant just got off the mark with a double. Last ball, we does have a slip right now. Just a fine sneak could able to carry to him. Beautifully played by Chandrakant. A soft way to finish off the over. It's 11 for 1 after 3. Here we go from Jordan's second. A soft single. Just that's the ball straight to silly mid on, and they ran a single out there. And Moff right with that single gets off the mark. Yes, just start to build some good partnership. They just need a good partnership out there after losing their first wicket. A small change in the field set around. A second slip just comes in. They knows the ball has been swinging a lot. Especially from this end, it's been out swinging a much. A miscue from the wicket keeper by. Yes, as I said, two slips are out there for the outside edge Nick, and it's an excellent ball. It's driving back in. Three balls, and that's a bouncer. A typical West Indian bouncer. Whenever I could able to see these bouncers, it's always better to see out. An excellent bouncer. We haven't seen this much in the tournament, especially the place I have been commenting off. And yeah, we could able to get some extra bit of bounce for Jordan at the moment. And he straight away put the batter on the back foot. A wide signal by the umpire still though. Gets off his front foot. Could able to defense it out. We just able to see our first boundary of the match by a flick shot towards square leg in the first ball of Jordan's over, but Jordan could able to make a strongest comeback after that. I hope so. Yet another bouncer we could able to see here. He traded a hard length for a batter to play out. Just watchfully played by the batter around there. It's Mark Wright, the batter around. Mark Wright and Chandrakant. They need to post a good partnership between them. They just need to strive off some good overs and just need to play out some good runs between overs. Here we go for the last ball of the fourth. Slips are waiting at the garden and it's the end of the one excellent bowling from Jordan. It's 14 for 1 after 4, just 2 runs of that over. In fact, 3 runs from the fourth over. And straight down the ground, a big striving shot from the batter Chandrakant, the first positive shot. And that's how the first boundary just comes off. Just keeper came up to the sticks because the batter was just using his feet. We could able to see in the last ball for Anthony. Just wanna make sure the batter is not using his feet. He just comes in. Cut through the point region. A dot ball straight to filter around. We just able to see some bit of extra bounce from this wicket, a spongy bounce from the wicket. We could say able to say correct the word. It's just a tennis ball bounce around. So West Indies bowlers need to make a complete use of it. And got the nick. There's a slip, but he's been so squarish around. It's been just like a second slip. It went straight. So fine his stick. And fortune favors the brave. That's how it seems to be. The batter just tried to play a late cut around there and could able to get a nick. Passing through the first slip. A change of something from a first slip. He just comes up too much fine right now. The last ball of the fifth. Boundary in the first ball and a single in the boundary in the second and a single in the fifth. Total of 5 runs from that over. It's 19 for 1 after 5 for US. So, Mr. Gentleman from US, Peter has just joined us in the combox, and there's an extra bit of bounce. And I could able to welcome Peter with a wicket. A typical West Indian fast bowling. We could able to see right from Jordan. He's been bowling a lot of bounces for you guys.
Yeah. He had a couple of people out on the leg side, and unfortunately that one tempted our batsman. CK's been having a pretty good tournament, so he'll be disappointed with that. Overall, this has been a great event. The US, we won three of our pool matches, lost a very close one to Canada, and lost to England, but three wins over test playing nations, South Africa, New Zealand, and then Zimbabwe. Finished tied for second in our pool, but unfortunately lost out on net run rate to see New Zealand go through. So win the 5-8. We know West Indies are also a good team in the Masters tournament, and also obviously a storied player of Test cricket. I actually know a couple of guys on the West Indies team very well because we play for the same club side in the New York area. So the wicketkeeper, Keith Lawrence, and Tony Boykes, the other opening bowler, are well known. So we've probably got to take a picture at the end of the day, and we're enemies until the match is over. So that's a shame for us to see that second wicket go down, but that brings in our captain Jivaka, who scored a massive 100 yesterday. Sorry, 2 days ago in our last
Yeah,
game,
yeah.
and we'll want to see him get comfortable out there. And then he was able to kind of pick his shots, and the ball races away to this boundary.
Yeah, that's so good, sir. That's so glad. And I was talking about we are able to see a typical West Indian bowlers who have been bowling at 1975, 1979. You guys definitely know that was the time they won the World Cup too. And it seems to be a typical West Indian bowler bowling some short balls. He's just forget this is a Chennai pitch. He's just start to bowl it like a South African or an Australian pitches. The pitch is offering some bit of spongy bounce, right?
Yes, look, there was the one that went over our batsman's head, the one that just led to the out. He's running in fast and he's putting his body into it. At over 60, it takes a lot out of your body to do that. So, it's impressive, and we'll see if he can keep going a full 9 overs or maybe break it up in a couple of spells.
Yeah, also you have been talking about your US tour till now, and it's been some sort of encouragement for the present national team, right? You guys have won three matches against against test playing nations, and whenever they see okay, that's going to be some motivation for them in the upcoming T20 World Cup too. Okay, over 60s could able to win, and we could able to do that.
I'd love to think that they're following us. I don't know, but it's going to be quite a World Cup with the games hosted between the
Yeah,
West Indies and the US. I
yeah,
know
yeah.
a lot of the games, anything involving India and Pakistan, I think is sold out at ridiculous prices. But how ridiculous is it if they get people to pay it? I guess so. You know, they're up to like $500 US, which is what 40,000 um, 40,000 rupees. It's a lot of money
Yeah.
just to go watch a
Yes.
T20.
Yes, sir, definitely. Even we do have a ground right here. You know about it. I know. I hope so. There's a ground called Ahmedabad where we could able to seat 1 lakh people around. The tickets will get sold out within 10 minutes. Even in the seater would be 1 lakh. That's what the India versus Pakistan gives us, right? A rivalry, just like US and Canada.
Yes, yeah. I mean, US and Canada is one of the oldest international fixtures around, if not the oldest cricket match that was ever played. Amazingly, in one area on the east coast of the US called Philadelphia, you have three clubs that go back to the 1800s. And now most of the members are there for tennis or the pool or other things. But for about a month in the spring and a month in the fall, they play cricket on these gorgeous surfaces. And there's a time when they used to get 20,000 people showing up in like 1890 to
Yeah.
watch England play against the US there. Then, of course, baseball took over. And so now, cricket is very much a minority sport in the US, mainly driven by people from the Caribbean and people from India, Sri Lanka, Pakistan. So for me, I grew up in England and then I moved over to the States. This has been a great experience for me of learning and meeting people from so many different cultures. Good job, I like Indian food. But
Yeah,
it's fun.
also you said you like the Indian food, and what's your favorite Chennai food, sir?
Chennai food. The the dosas for breakfast are good. And then I've been eating paratha and a lot of chana, things like that. Just
Hope you could say able to say an hi for us. Yes, this is commentator AV, and along with me, Mr. Peter is here. Yeah.
hi.
Can you
Thanks
say
for
in
watching.
Tamil? I will teach you some Tamil words.
Let's go for it.
Just, yeah. Vanakkam Chennai.
Vanakkam Chennai.
Yeah, Vanakkam Chennai.
Vanakkam Chennai.
That's so good, sir. That's so good. And just ask, okay, I will ask you, how are you in a Tamil, okay? எப்படி இருக்கீங்க? எப்படி இருக்கீங்க?
Yepridi Kinga.
Yeah, that's good. That's good, sir.
Okay.
Just, okay.
Yepridi Kinga.
Yeah, yeah, that's good. That's good. Thank you, guys. Just been watching us in the live. Just have your comments on the session of YouTube channel. And just guess what? You have your poll, whether it's going to be US or Windies for today.
US.
That's so good. That's so good, sir. And just I was talking about US and Canada's rivalry, and it will be so good, right? Whenever we could able to see our or just like it talked about India versus Pakistan, and that's how India versus Pakistan have given us. Even Pakistan have lost us to win the World Cup for around I hope so 7 to 8 World Cups. And just now Pakistan won their first T20 World Cup against us in 2021 and Champions Trophy in 2017 finals. But still, there's some called as a vibe which makes all the Indian players as well as the Pakistan players that make them to put on pressure. That's what actually the crowd does. So you were talking about the tickets have been sold out, and how many seats we could able to see in the ground? How many seats around?
I think I read that they're building a stadium that will just be used for this. So it's meant to be put together almost like Lego
Okay,
blocks and
okay,
then taken down. I think it's 30 to 35,000 seats,
okay.
which is kind of amazing to think it'll be there for a few weeks and then gone. But
Yeah, of course, T20 World Cup in US will make US cricket to grow up too, right? I hope so that.
we
So
hope so. Yeah.
yeah,
I think one of the opportunities for growth are first within the immigrant communities. You know, someone who knows what cricket is, whether they're from India, Pakistan, England, South Africa, New Zealand. Then, if dad played cricket or mom played cricket, it makes it easier to get the family into it. I think it's still very, very hard to get, someone who was born in America without ties to a cricketing country to come and try our game. We're starting to see a little bit of that in the Texas area. They had a T20 in the US called Major League Cricket, and some of the clubs were affiliated with some of the IPL teams.
yeah,
And you,
MLC, right?
yes,
MLC.
yeah, and you started to see, yes, there were a lot of folks from the Indian community there,
Yes,
but you
yes.
saw some other people who come along just to say, "Hey, what is this game?" So,
Yes, yes. Even MLC first cup has been won by one of my favorite teams, MI, right? MI New York.
sure, yeah, yeah, it was good cricket. They played well. I mean, I don't know if you remember, there was a movie, Field of Dreams, about a guy in the middle of Iowa corn area
Okay,
who just built a baseball
okay,
stadium,
okay,
and the
okay.
idea is that people would come. 10 years or so ago, the guy started building his stadium in Houston, and it seemed like a crazy idea. And then people came.
Yeah, it's same like start to come off, right? That's
Yeah.
what you're just saying about. Yeah, I know that the US is known for baseball, and I could able to see some US players can play some baseball cricket right now. Just swinging of the bat.
Well, you've got Bazball from England, which is hit and go aggressive.
Yes, yes, yes.
We've got a few guys who have played a range of sports, and so they incorporate some of that. But our team here, I think three guys from the West Indies, one from South Africa originally, myself from England, and then the other 11, 12 or so from India, Sri Lanka, Pakistan. So, it's great to have the mix. And
Yeah, a mixer is always so good, right? So that's what I'm saying about.
yeah, it gives you a chance to learn. I was talking with one of my friends this morning, and he was teaching me something about the Buddhist faith and beliefs. And yes, I knew some of that, but I'd never actually talked with a Buddhist before.
Yeah.
And that that was half an hour over breakfast of learning. So it was fun.
Yeah, that's so good. So, what's your take on this match? And I just want to know some more questions for you. What's your take for this match? You guys have put on to bat. What if the toss just went on to you?
I'm sorry again.
What if the toss went on to you?
If we had won the toss, we there was a debate. Our coach was interested in putting them in and chasing. Our captain wanted to put a big score on the board, so I'm not sure what we would have done. But right now we've got to make sure we get the runs.
Blessing in disguise. Blessing in
Yeah,
disguise.
so we'll do our best to get the runs, and then look. I think our bowling has been fairly consistent, and we need a good fielding performance today.
Yeah, hope so. That will be mantra to be getting off of any sort of cricket, right? Fielding is must for anything, and that's got skidded down.
Ooh, I get a little nervous when I see the umpire twitching.
No, that's been going down
Yeah,
leg. We could able to see it from here, but it's been skidding off. That's what I'm talking about. He's
yeah,
bowling some good bounces in the new ball.
yeah.
It's been a bit old right now. I hope so. This is the eighth over. Yes, it's an eighth over. So it's been a 4 overs old from this end. And you do you guys have some special sort of nets or any special practice before this match? Like in nets
Before
for yeah.
before we came to India or here in
No,
India?
here in India for in your off day yesterday.
Um, Yesterday there was a lot of recovery work, stretching, running, exercising in the pool. Um, Earlier, when we'd had some gaps in the schedule, some of us had gone to outdoor nets and had some practice there, batting, bowling, and some fielding. But 5 games into the tournament, people are looking to rest and recover.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. I know about the about Chennai's humidity too. So just as a Chennai guy, we know about Chennai's humidity. It's not easy to play 50 overs, especially of complete day, and it's been on and off. It's going to be not going to be cakewalk, right?
I'm sweating just sitting here talking to you. We're in the shade, so yeah, growing up in Britain, 20 degrees is hot.
Yeah. That's
So
what
when
I
it
asked
starts
my
to
friends
get,
today. Yeah, I said that in England match itself. That's what I asked my friend, and he used to say the same word. It's been 20 degree and it's been so hot. Then I will say, "Come on, yeah, it is 40 degree."
yeah, yeah, I know. I mean, it gets hot here and it's humid.
Yeah,
Um, so the drinks breaks, rehydrating, getting some salts in is critical. I mean, I feel for anybody who has a job working outside in this weather. It's
yeah.
got to
Hope
be
so.
brutal.
Yeah, sorry. Hope so. Even Fisi as their best of things, right? Putting your guys in the very right position,
Yeah.
just doing things for you.
Yeah. Physio team has done a great job. We've had a few injuries, but they've all been managed. We've had a kind of cold or flu kind of going around the team, and it seems every day two or three are going down with that, and then trying to just use masks or whatever on the bus at times to try and avoid spreading it. But it's a shame the tournament's coming towards its end, so we got this and one more game. Uh,
On Friday.
and I
Yeah.
think we're enjoying the cricket, but also at some point it'll be good to kind of celebrate together here and then head home.
Yeah, that's been so good, sir. That's been so good. And another my question is, I do have last two questions. How do you take off our live streaming works, our camera works, and our commentary works?
I think you guys have been doing a great job here. My wife and daughter have watched a little bit of this back home. Where we are, these games start at 11 o'clock at night, so it's a little late for them, but they've watched a little. This is the first game I'll be keeping wicket, so I'm going to send them a note and say, "Hey, you got to get up at 3 in the morning to watch me keep." But
Yeah, also they have been watching in live. And guys, any part of US, any part of West Indies, you guys are watching this match. Have your comments on, and just make sure your daddies or your grandfathers have been playing out. Just support them off. Even your husbands have been playing off. Just support them off.
that's great. I mean, the West Indies guys love their cricket. Our team love their cricket. There is something wonderful at the age of 60, not just to be able to still play this game, but to play this game at an international level on good fields with good umpires, a crew like you guys who know what you're doing to broadcast it. Hey, we feel pro,
Yeah.
and I'm honored and very fortunate to have the opportunity to do this.
Yeah, to be true, we are also feeling so proud, sir. So we'll be seeing your cricket, and this makes us as an extra. For me, I am just 20 years old.
Yep.
It makes me to grow up a bit. Just it's make me okay. They are playing. Why I can't?
Yep. It's it really can be a sport you play for life. I've had a similar experience. My other sport is field hockey,
Yeah,
which
yeah.
obviously India is again
National
very,
game.
very
Yeah,
strong.
it's our national game.
Yeah, and you know, when I was younger, I played for the US team in a World Cup and I coached in a World Cup. But we now have Masters hockey that goes all the way from over 35 to over 80.
Oh, okay,
And
that's good.
I saw this over 80 and I watched it with my wife and she looked at me and she said,
Why not you have a go?
she said, if you make it to 90 and they haven't started the over 90s, you'll start them. And I said, I hope so because, to play a sport you love competitively is fun. And, we have a small number of players in the US on the hockey, much fewer than with the cricket. But we ended up getting a good group and we basically looked at each other and said, don't quit, don't get a serious injury, and don't die. As long as that happens, we still got a team, right?
Yes, 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 yes.
But with the cricket now is over 40, over 50, over 60.
Even they said over 70s have been coming
We
up.
hope that that's coming soon. Certainly for those of us in the
Yes.
60s, it's nice to know there's something
Yeah.
else coming. But it's just fantastic. I mean, the hosts have done a good job with this tournament. The fields have been good. The outfields have been lightning quick. Not much chance to kind of chase something down.
Yeah, yeah. I just want to have a question that puts you on the mark. Your best ground which have been played in Chennai right now. In 5 grounds you have been played, right? 6 rounds, 6 rounds also. What's your best ground?
Um, there was a medical college. I think,
SRMC,
yeah,
SRMC,
yeah.
yeah.
I thought that was a nice setting and a good ground. So it's close, but that was probably my favorite. Some of the others may have different choices.
Yes, that's been so good, sir. And thank you for joining us in the commentary. And also you'll be having an excellent game. Thank you, sir.
My pleasure.
Yeah,
And thank you for
yeah.
what you're doing. And to all those listening, thank you. We appreciate the interest and support.
Yes, thank you, sir. We hope so you will be joining in the second innings too, in a later part of the game. Thank you, sir. Yeah. So yes, guys, we just heard some words from Mr. Philip, and here we go. It's 9 done, 32 for 2. It's it's the skipper Jiva as well as Mark Fright has been batting off. Just try to flick it off towards mid wicket, and yet another dot ball. Yes, we do have a good time talk between our US member gentleman who's been speaking about a lot of sports just start to grow up in US. And of course, whenever there is a word called US and the sports in US, we just definitely go of baseball. Just got the inside edge of the bat, straight to find leg for a single. Got the nick of so just didn't carry to the wicket keeper. Yet again, this pitch is offering some sort of skiddiness as well as some sort of spongy bounce at the moment. So it's not going to be easy for the batters to play out. They just need to play out some good overs. They just need to make sure the sun just taking out some moisture from the turf. Got up to a flick straight to mid wicket. Yet another dot ball watchfully played by the batter out there. It's Mark Wright, in fact. He's gonna have to face the last ball of the 10th. And it's 10 done, 31, 33 for 2 after 10. 39 for 2 US fair at 12. We were able to see a bit of prince. Taken by the batters, US batters at the moment. They lost the second wicket by an extra bounce from the bowler Jordan. And Ram Singh just replaced him as a first change. Here we go. His seventh over for the bowler bowling at the forehand. Anthony was bowled 6 overs, none for 17. He's just a witness to see his first wicket. Just a forward defense straight to cover point. No runs been still added. He does as a longest, in fact, sweeper covers as well as a long off. So the bowler's line should be on outside off, just full stick line. Shouldn't able to give some more width. We doesn't have a third man out here. We does have a backward point as well as a point. Beautifully bowled, a forward defense straight to mid wicket. So here we need to see some sort of well bowled and nicely played straight to covers. Yet again dot ball. Straight to long on. A quick single over directed. But umpire straight away said, just shake down his head. A quick single from the US batter around there. It's a skipper, in fact. We go for the last ball of the 13th. What? For 2 moves on to 41 for 2. In the end of 13 for US, they just start to have a good partnership between these batters for the third down wicket. 41 for 2 in 13, as I said, US were. So it's David Ramsey who's been continuing from the pavilion end. Right straight to third man for a single. Third ball, the 14th. A forward defense. This seems to be some sort of calmness from the US batters after their nervous start, especially once the skipper is just come around. He was having a good tournament around. We could able to see a bit of calmness in the field between these two batters. Straight to third man for a single. That's been bowled on a yawking length, just giving no width for the batter at the cost. From Ram Singh, excellent yorker from him. The last ball of the 14th. We do have a drinks after the 15th. It's been an excellent tournament till round, and we are witnessing some of the excellent clashes. In fact, the best teams clashes, West Indies as well as US, who had an excellent tournament. Passing through the net. Again, just could able to finish off the over. It's 43 for 2 after 14 overs. A continuous spell for the bowler out there. And a dot ball to start off for Anthony, who's bowling at 8. A straightforward spell for Anthony, none for 19 in his 7. He's been bowling terrifically controlled with terrific control, just keeping the ball on good length, making sure the batter is not giving battery any sort of fit to go big. Yet another yorker from Anthony. Beautifully defended out. Watchfully and beautifully defended out by Jiva, the skipper. The skipper just comes off to bat after the second wicket down, and it's been, as I said, it's been a patience, calm and patience controlled way of going down the innings. Way to play through bit of good, able to get it, just a single. Facing Try to go towards mid wicket. Back for point. Just a dot ball to for him. Still. Here we go for the last two balls before drinks. And gone. The much needed breakthrough, and as I said, Antonio has been bowling at a terrific control. Been able to get his first wicket in his 8 over. It's 44 for 3, and it's marked right. From the opening, he's just stood off for 30 balls for 5 runs. He just makes sure no wickets across him, just going up. But finally, he lost his wicket. It's 44 for 3 for US at the moment. We do have some big break around. And also, what's the US plan to get off? So far, we can see be able to get off the West Indies, might be West Indies bowling lineup. Copeland, the new batter who's been here as an in at 5 batter, the left-handed Copeland. What he is capable of, let's just wait and see the last ball of the 15th over. Just before this ball, they'll do lose their batter right. And any part of US, any part of West Indies, you guys are watching this match in the YouTube live. Do you have your comments? Do you have your suggestions on? I will just read off 15 done. It's 44 for 3. It's Ram Singh who's been coming off. First ball straight to Towers. A dog ball to start off for Ram Singh, which has pulled a wide in the previous one. Need to bowl this one around. Just making sure it will be maximum stick to stick line. US batters have just been a bit struggling. They do taking their own time, but they are losing their wickets at the very regular intervals. In the first 15 overs, they lost 3. And straight away an aggressive approach. As I said in my previous stints, aggression is always the best form of defense. That's how his keeper just moved on to instead of just going backwards and just pulling off the ball towards mid on for the boundary. And for US, just they moves on to 49 with that boundary. And as I was talking about US captain, and I was speaking about this, we do have a very aggressive approach, which is going to be the best form of defense. We could able to see that in the second innings. That's what the West Indies batters used to do. They will be so much aggressive of their batting. Tier 4. Tier 4 US, and it's last ball beautifully flicked. Goes with wicket and seems to be a direct hit. Still no, they know that they could have made it. It's 52 for 3 after 16. Excellent shot, just played down the ground from the left handy, and he collects the first boundary for his flat from his bat. In fact, Wayne Copeland. From the other end, it's the same ball who's been continuing out his ninth over here, Anthony. And straight away from first ball, as I said, aggression is the best form of defense. Being aggressive is not at all wrong whenever the ballers are on top of you. And that's what both the batters have just started to do. They said excellent shot, just played down the ground. Could able to collect a 4 from the batter Wayne around there. It's US batter Wayne. Straight away a boundary of the first ball, making the pressure on the bowler in the first ball of the over. Need to convert this over at least for 6 to 7. Just US, whether US could able to do or not. Wait, let's wait and check. Immediate boundary. Next ball has been a dot. Short in line, just try to pull off. And has been coming off backwards square for an yet another boundary for the left handy. And this is what I am talking about, aggression approach from both the batters around. The new batter who just came in and could able to get his first 2 boundaries within his 10 balls. And on the other end, Jiva, his skipper, who's been batting a bit long too. He's just start to take out those bowlers. And it's also Anthony just tried out a bit of shorter in length. He need to go back. He need to stick on his length. Stick on his basic. Just follow those good lengths. That's been just so good from him. Football already 2 boundaries. 8 runs of this over. This is what I'm talking about. This guy is just good when he bowls on slot as well as when he bowls on those good lengths. He doesn't have any sort of face, so he just need to be sticking on to bowl on upper length, just making the batter to drive, inducing the batter to make drives. And this time around, it's aerial in the air and a pitch just rising into the boundary cushions for the third boundary of this over. And US score moves on to 64 with that boundary. So it's been a big over to finish off for Anthony with one more ball to go. In his 8 overs, he had a spell of even just 20 runs. But this over, with 12 more runs being added to his spell, that says some sort of tiredness from him. He's just on his 9th over spell. A direct 9 overs for him from one end. We could able to see a change from the far end after this over. The last ball from Anthony's spell is on 1 for 32. It's 64 for 1 for the score. Did you finish off with 64 for 1? It's 1 for 32 for Anthony with his 9 over spell, an excellent spell, but the last over just spoiled his rhythm, spoiled his economy a bit. It's Ram Singh who's been cutting out straight to third man and gives the strike to the left hand. Who's been some aggressive approach as he was talking about Copeland. Yes, Copeland has been on strike and it's wonderful bowler Ram Singh who's on his fourth over. But just Copeland starts to spoil the rhythm of West Indies bowlers at the moment. He could be able to get his fourth boundary. Driving down his defense, ready to cover, set another dot ball. And yes, I was talking about aggressive approach from the US batters that just keeping them, helping them to make sure. Last ball, flick through, long on for a single. It's 70 for 3 after 18. 71 for 1 after 18. In fact, 71 for 3. Pardon for my mistake. 71 for 3. US were at the end of 18. A change in bowling from the far end, in fact. And also, this is going to be the first spin attack. The left arm spinny, if I'm not wrong. '71 for 3 after 18. Which I was talking about. The first change in spell. It's Zamin Amin to the attack. The left arm spinny. Touch and run from the skipper Jiva. And could able to give the strike to left handy. Now it's going to be still more interesting. The left arm spinner to a left hander. The last ball from Samin Amin, who's been on a terrific bowling. Just 2 runs still now. The last ball of his first over. The left off spinner trying to break the shackles or what? Hold on the up. Played towards, driven towards long off for a single. It's 74 for 3 for US after the 19 overs completion. Ram Singh continuing from the pavilion end. His sixth over. A forward defense, that's a good way of playing. Actually, a defense, I would say, just close to the bat and pad and just make sure the ball is not going in air at any cost. Second ball, beautifully flicked through the backward square region. There is just a bit of gap around between square leg and fine leg, and it's raced away for and yet another boundary. Ram Singh, in fact, Jiva Veerasinghe was could able to get his fourth boundary, and he moves on to 33 in 49 balls. Ram Singh just losing his patience. It seems to be just wants to be too straight off his line. Finds the patch of Jiva Veerasinghe, and nothing he need to do. Just need to flick off the ball of his wrist. Could be able to get his boundary. Beautifully driven through. Mid on for a quick single. Fumble in the field, but they could able to still out a single. We are in the midway of the 20th over, and US, just I said, they have been so calm and so composed. They could able to hit big when they needed, and they could able to run or steal a single when they needed to. So it's always so good. First ball, beautifully played. Second ball, just landed right around his right swinger, and finally David Singh, who could able to get the first wicket in the last ball of the 20th over. US have lost the fourth. It's Wayne Copland who has scored 9 of 17 balls. Need to go back to the pavilion. 79 for 4 after 20 USR. They are just start to be on trouble. Like, in fact, you could say that a deep trouble. They need to have 2 to 3 more quick wickets. Since they are on in this match. Just can't right around right the swinger. And finally, they were passing. Who could able to get the first wicket in the last ball of the 22 US? I lost my foot. It's Wayne Copeland. The left arm spinner Nami is on attack. Forward defense straight away. 79 for 4. As I said, it's De Silva who just comes in. And the skipper Jiva was going to be on strike. We could able to see the last ball, 20th over last ball of wicket. The left hand who's been batting so well, Copeland, who scored 4 boundaries around but has lost his wicket. Jiva Veerasinga need to play out some good innings right now. '81 for 4. Two more balls. Yet again a forward defense from the veteran Jiva. And it's De Silva who just get off the mark in the previous ball with a quick single around covers region. Here we go for the last ball. Yes, as I said, they just start to scramble a bit. 81 for 4. A quicker ball, a bit of arm from Amin out there. Straight to sweepers for a single. It's 82 for 4. US in the 21 overs completion of. '82 for 4. Striving down the patch again from Ram Singh, who's been continuing out his 6th over. In fact, his 7th over. 1 for 29. It's De Silva who's been on strike. A big shot attempt that is just racing towards the point region, and it's the boundary cushions after a few bounces. So umpire signal it to be a boundary that comes off the De Silva's bat. As I said, that's his first boundary for him. So US, just as I said, these guys are just playing out some good shots of their bat, just making sure the ball is coming onto the bat so well. So this pitch offers some true bounce. So we could be able to see some good score from US. It's not going to be an easy game for Windies. Third ball from Ram Singh to De Silva. The short cover's being placed. It just walks in, runs in through, and got a misfield from him. Straight to mid off for a single. In fact, a sort of misfield from shorter covers at the region, and that made them to be a run. A misfield around from short covers yet again. So 2 in 2 for him. And that makes an yet another single stolen by the batting team around. Well left from the batter around his skipper. Here we go for the last ball. Last ball of the 22nd over. US were at 89 for 4, and they finish off with 22 run. It's 89 for 4 for US. And it's the skipper going to be on strike for the next over from this end, from Pavilion end. Was scored 9 from 17 balls. Need to go back to the pavilion. 79 for 4 after 20 USR. They are just start to be on trouble. But in fact, you could say that a deep trouble. They need to have 2 to 3 more quick wickets. Since they are on. It's Hamin the ball who's be cutting out. Zamin Amin. Do not straight away. 23rd over on another end. In fact, from the far end, the left arm spinny just finishing off his over as quick as possible. As I said, the skipper who's been on strike, Veera Singh, and just could able to get a bit of bat on it. A quick single around backward square will make the new batter De Silva to be on strike. The forward defense from De Silva. And it seems to be a lot of patience being offered by the batters were just been coming up, and they could able to get rid of those loose balls, could able to get some boundaries of those loose balls, and they could able to defend out those good balls. That's how they have been batting off. Straight to bowler himself, it seems to be. Yes, the last ball. As I said, Samin Amin was hit another over, just finishing off within some few minutes. Crossed up a bit, bats him on the leg. And the umpire signaled it to be just reverse the appeal. That's the end of the over for Zamin Amin. It's just a single of it. 90 for 4 after 23. Excellent fielding effort out there from long off fielder Gal. Just make sure the run just been 2 runs of it. Wonderfully bowled towards square. Get another dot ball. Third ball beautifully bowled out. Wonderfully bowled by the medium pacey. Out here we go for his last ball of the 24th over, and US just start to add on some runs after the loss of their fourth batter. The left-handy who's been batting tremendously well. They just lost him before the 20th over. Nicely driven straight to covers. A dot ball to finish off 24 hits, 93 for 4. Amin. So good out run. Yet another over from a far way. A quick single at again towards backward square. Just have a bat on it and could be able to score a single. They're on the off way of this actual first innings, and that's a big shot. Straight away, it went straight over the deep mid wicket, and that's been signaled to be a first six of the match. And with that six, US just gets off the triple figure mark in a style. A big strive from the US batter Silva, and could able to go for a big six towards mid wicket, and that makes sure US could able to post a first triple figure mark for today for this innings. Under up for US, and they lost 4 wickets in their 25th over. They are in the progress of 25th over. After a big six, here we go again. A well left. That's just driving on his pads. Another dot ball. A very unique way of getting a dot ball, it seems to be from the batter. He just beautifully negotiated that ball. He bowled, striving towards long on for a single. And there's a quick answer from the keeper out. What does the umpire signal to be? Just simply shake down his head, and it's been called a wide. But that's an excellent performance from the Indies skipper, who just could be able to have a very quick hands, just take out the baits at a very quickest rates. Ram Singh, who's been continuing out from the pavilion end. This is his last over. The first ball, just driving down the paths. Wonderfully bowled by Ram Singh, who's on his last over, who could able to get a first wicket. Under Copeland, who's been batting tremendously well. It's Ram Singh who just broke the shackles of a batter who's been batting so well. As I said, this is going to be his last 5 balls for David Ram Singh. A change in field for him straight away. Mid on to be put on a long on region. Staying on the patch yet again, just able to get some pad on it. It seems to be a leg by straight away signal by the umpire. A good yawking length from Ram Singh, and beautifully defended out by the batter Veer Singha, who's been batting at 42 of 68. US skipper, of course, just having some good knock here. Hope so. If not to be a commentator's curse, if he could able to complete his 8 runs, that marks his 50. Bat and pad, I hope so. That's what the umpire straight away signaled out. A huge appeal just straight away. The bowling team start to put some pressure on the umpires right now. A quick hands from the keeper of the first ball right now. An LBW shout from the bowler. himself. Still, the umpires have been so strong of their decisions. They are not giving some sort of loose decisions out now. Pretty good work from them. On field, remember what? It's been a 35 to 40 degree Celsius at the moment. Again, sliding down the paths. Ram Singh just trying to go wicket to wicket. If you miss high, that's what the strategy is trying to do up. Was talking about this, even not only the players are actually struggling out in this very hot sun. Even the umpires have been struggling out, and they're doing a tremendous job. Both the umpires. Last ball of the Ram Singh spell. In fact, it's 1 for 39 till now, and just two pitches to the long off fielder. 104 for 4, and Ram Singh finishes off his spell 1 for 40 in his 9. Amin from the far end, he's been continuing out his over. The quickest bowler who just finishes off his overs at a very quick rate. The second ball beautifully bowled and well played on the front foot. It turned the defensive shot from the batter around. Just good able to get a bat on it. The ball seems to be skidded out a bit, and that seems to be an arm ball from the bowler Amin, who's on a stiff over. He has given nothing, just 15 runs, but couldn't able to get a wicket yet. Just try to staying on the pads beautifully. Allen scooped the ball by the US batter around. Two more runs being added to the total. We do have two more balls to go. Flick through the pads for a deep square for a single. In fact, excellent running could cost them and get another run. A good throw, but somehow the batter Jiva Veerasinghe, the skipper, could able to make it. Get a double for him. This is some sort of good running, I would say. But these guys are just aging above 60, so it's not going to be much easier on this hot and humid condition, especially for today. It's still hottest. We could compare the season for Chennai. It's been hotter as well as hottest. Physio on the field, just checking out. Okay, he's been okay or what? Last ball of the 27th. A dot ball to finish off 27 and it's 108 for 4 for US. So it's Jordan. And Jordan comes back into the attack and could be able to get the wicket down. Seems to be just a batter is not so much happy of the decision or what, but it's De Silva was lost his wicket 5 down for US with the score of 108. So it's Jordan. And Jordan comes back into the attack and could be able to get the wicket down. Seems to be just a batter is not so much happy of Five down for US. And as I was talking about Jordan, who's just come into the attack after a good spell break for a second spell, could able to lock a batter off his pads. And Jordan is on a dream spell, I would say. He's 3 for 13 in his fifth over. He's been bowling from a pavilion end. Ball! He's got him! Yet another one! Guess what? If a new batter's been batting out, bowl straight to stick, bowl stick to stick. That's what the mantra has been done by the bowler Jordan around. And just you could able to see in the replay. He's got him! Gets the middle six out of the ground. Guess what? If a new typical fast bowler delight, as I said just in the first spell of Jordan, I would like to repeat the same of Jordan's second spell. He's on 4 for 13. Could he able to get his 5 for? It's 408 for 6 for Indians.
He's got him.
Yet another one. Guess what? If a new batter. A bit of shorter in length, just got the outside nick of the bat and it's been striving to third man for a boundary. Slashes out from the new batter Ramdan. Could able to get a first ball boundary. A excellent start for him, especially against a bowler who's been bowling not quick. Is what these guys are just aging above over 60, so we'll be Jordan bowling at 120 to 130 kilometers per hour. He's just clicking out some good pace in this raw heat of Chennai. And the batters know it's been coming up to them. Yes, again stick to stick line. Just missing out the stumps around the last ball after 28th over, and this is a tremendous over from Jordan, who created 2 wickets in this with one more ball to go. Hope so he could able to get this new batter around yet again. Maybe a good line delivery, just bowling stick to stick with a slip. Straight to point, try to slash his off. 28 done, it's 112 for 6. 28 done, it's 112 for 6, and it's Zamin Amin who's been bowling tremendously well. 5 overs none for 19. He will be opening a wicket here, right here. And it's his skipper, Jiva Veerasinghe, who's been here at the strike. We just need to face out Zamin. Beautifully bowled, driving through the patch straight to fielder out there. And the not ball. Right toss ball and could able to cut through the sweeper's region for a single. Beautifully bowled straight to bowler. A defensive shot from the new batter around who just comes in. Who has scored his first boundary. Not in a decide way, but in a he could able to get a decide. For the last ball, shorter in length, could able to get a quick single. It's 114. In fact, one more ball we do have to go. Sorry for my apologies for my mistake. The last ball of the 29th over, we do able to see some more drinks, some more fluids coming out after the 30th. And Windies are on top of US. Throughout this innings, they could able to break the shackles whenever the US just start to go good. Straight to long off, a back foot drive from the skipper Veerasinghe, who was on 49, moves to on to 49. It's 115 for 6 after 29. There we go from Jordan. He's on 4 off. If he could able to get his first wicket, one more wicket, he could able to complete his 5 wickets all. And on the other end, it's Veerasinghe who's been batting at 49. He need one more run for his wonderful, well-made 50. I could say just could able to score some boundaries when he needed the most. So it's a great battle between bat and ball. That's what I just meant. Straight back to bowler, a driven drive, on drive shots straight back to the bowler. Here we go from Jordan. A cricket ball just driving on the pads and wide. Signaled by the umpire. In another single, and it's been a new batter. Ramden who's been on strike just before ball. Pardon, just I couldn't able to check it out. Jiva was got to Stifty. A bit of short and length. Under a 19 for 6 after 30. Here we go for some drinks out. The farm fluids out on this hot and humid condition right here in Chennai. 119 for 6 after 30. Here we go. For a second drinks break. I hope so. US just had a few words. US coach should have been had some few words in between the batters. And it's so. So I mean, would be continuing or a change in bowling. We just need to wait and check. I mean, as well as Jordan, who's someone who's just set the tone up for Windies. Got 4 wickets of 21 in his 6 hands. I mean, on the other end, from the far away, who's been bowling at 6 overs run for 22. And a change in bowling, a leg spinner into the attack straight away. The leggy into the attack from the far end, replacing Samin Amin. A dot ball to start for him. The leggy Chandrapal to the attack. Chandrapal Singh bowling to a batsman who's been batting tremendously well. The US skipper. A bit of shorter in length and that's been punished. Frack to mid wicket for a single. Oh, it's going to be a bit challenging for them. It's going to be Ramdan, the new batter who's been just in, who played 7 balls of 5 runs he could able to get and leg spinner straight away for him. Try to touch the ball towards point. Couldn't able to play it as soft as it could be. There's a change in field. The slip straight away comes into the field. We do able to see a widey slip. It's I mean, the skipper himself just coming into the slip for a leg spinner and that's been top edge and it's 7 down. Yes, I was talking about Ramdan who's been just a new batter and straight away across bat. Bowler himself, the Lexi, just bowled a beautiful looped up delivery and that cost the wicket. It's 6 down for US at 120. In fact, 7 down for US at 120 with Chandrapal striking his first wicket in his very first over. It's Noel Emmanuel, the new batter, who just comes in and gets off the mark of his first ball. Here we go, the last ball of Chandrapal's first. A well left from the skipper. It's 121 for 7 after 31. US are on a bit of struggling time ahead for them. They do have last 3 batters. Maybe a bowling all-rounders as well as the bowlers, typical bowlers. So they need to put on some good score on. It's Jordan who's been continuing out his seventh over. The quickie Jordan need to bowl to a typical tailender, we could say Newell Emmanuel, in fact, Noel Emmanuel, who's been here to bat at number 8. "121 for 7. We are in the midway of the 22nd over from Jordan, who has two more slips. The slip caught and that's been a bit of shorter in length. He does as a fielder at there. A deep fine leg, a single for him. Also, the typical tailender, I was talking about him. Definitely US will be looking to go good. And it's the skipper Jiva, who's been batting tremendously well, who scored 4 boundaries of his 52 in 88 balls at a strike rate of 59. He's been batting with some cool and calm head. Remember what? He just played Jordan's first spell too. Who's been bowling at excellent bounces, just acting towards the batters, and also that's what he's been hoping to. Straight to third man for a single. Could be able to get outside edge of the bat. And the last ball need to be faced by Noel Emmanuel. Can we able can we able to see a straight through stick to stick line from Mr. Jordan to get his fifth wicket? Those slips have been waiting out there, and that was his plan. Just driving down the patch though. Wide signal by the umpire. A bit of confusion between the batters, and straight away an onside. The skipper said no need to run for that. Extra ball for Jordan, who's on his 7th over. The last ball for him. 4 for 21. 4 for 22 till now. And that's how the line should be. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Jordan has got his fifth wicket. 5-4 for Jordan and 121 for 8. US are in a spot of border at the moment with 2 more wickets left. And Jordan, what a spell this guy is having. Come on. These guys are just aging above 60, but it doesn't seem to be like that. As I repeat the same thing, which I was instantly talking in my sense of commentary, and you could able to see that this is still more right, this is still more plump.
Yes, that's what
This
I'm
is why I hope so. Noel Emmanuel called him for a single, but he needs to lose his wicket for just a one run in his five balls, 122 for 8. So Chandrapal from the far end, cutting out his second over, who caught his first wicket of this very first over. The batter tried out to play a long shot, a long high. That has been miscued after a wide slip has been kept. So here we go, the first ball from a leg spinner to a batter who's been batting tremendously well for US. Is the skipper Jiva. I was talking about his knock of 50. He's on 52 of 88 with 4 boundaries at a strike rate of just below 50. And he's showing some calmness yet again. Another dot ball for him. Forward defense straight away. Beautifully bowled. Yet again a bit of leg spin around the dot ball. Beautifully bowled. A cut through straight to point. In fact, straight to sweepers region, extra covers region. That has been raised through a boundary. And yes, that's why Jiva, his skipper, who's been out here, is in a tremendous form. Who's on to 56 with that boundary. Straight to backward square for another single. So the new batter will be on strike at the moment. It's well, a bit of googly. I hope so. Just coming back into the right hander from the leggy, striking down the pads. Straight away wide. Signal from the umpire. Dot ball to finish off. It's 126 for 8. In fact, it's 130 for 8. Pardon for my mistake. A bit of technical issues out here in our round. 130 for 8 after 33 done. We do have last 12 overs and it's Rizwan Sheikh, the new batter who just comes in. And right now it's going to be a good challenge for the new batter who's been in. Before that, it's going to be Jiva who's going to be on strike to play out the last over for Jordan. You will bowl. Straight to bowler. We go for the second ball, bit of shorter in length. A width has been given. That's been beautifully slashed. And that has raised to a boundary questions for and yet another boundary towards third man. It's going to be still more risk for any bowler who's been bowling at a very good pace without the third man. Interesting field set from the windy skipper. Samin Amin, who doesn't have a third man around. And also after that boundary, he just placed it out a third man. In fact, it's 8 over for Jordan. He's on 7.2. Here we go for the third ball. Just driving down the pads. Straight away, Jiva just wants himself to be on strike to face off this tremendous bowler who's been bowling at an excellent pace. Because it's been Jiva who's been a well settled batter for them. Well bowled and beautifully defended out. A well watchful defense, I could say, from the batter. It's batter US skipper himself. Well bowled and that's a quick single. And that makes Jiva to be on strike and Sheikh going to be on strike to face the last ball of Jordan's over. This one, 8-1 for him. Was on 4 for. Can Jordan bowled again stick to stick without any sort of it? A yawking length delivery for a new batter. Shake in fact. If he does, he could able to get an yet another wicket. A typical West Indian fast bowler. That's how Jordan looks out to be for me. 135 for 8. The last ball of the 34th is going to be faced by this one Sheikh with 2 slips on. And that seems to be no, the umpire straight away just turned down the appeal. It's 135 for 8 after 34. So the leggy, Chandrapal is been cutting out and straight away. So Jiva just get off strike and a new batter is going to be on strike and that's been a bit of extra bounce offered from the leg spinner. Got a bit of nick but doesn't carry to the wicket keeper. It seems to be. It's not so easy for wicket keeper, especially on this sort of pitches where the ball odd ball has been bouncing up, even for a leg spinner, not only for a facer. Straight off defense. And the dot ball. And just got a inside nick this time around and slip fielder. Could be able to stop out a boundary out there. It's been coming up. And that's an excellent fielding effort from the fielder out there. Kate, who's been at slip, could able to stop out a boundary. Remember what these guys are just aging above 60. Still, they are giving some sort of energy, which as an youngsters we need to learn of them. They were playing with keeping their nations on mind, keeping their nations on art, doing their whole things out. A big shot attempt, a quick stumping, quick hands from the keeper. Still, it just turned out to be a not out, a wide signal from the umpire, main umpire. And that seems to be so close, and it's been given. Yes, it's Rizwan Sheikh who has lost his wicket. It's 9 down for US at 135. It's in fact sorry for the bit of delay in network. So just sorry for I could able to give some score update right now. It's 139 for 9 US. Just need to play out at least 20 to 30 more runs in the last wicket. We need to check whether we could able to do it or not. That's the second one for Chandrapal. He's on 2 for 12 in his 3 over spell. It's Rizwan Sheikh who has lost his wicket for 2 of 7 balls. We does a very good chat between both the captains. I hope so. That's what we just saw on the camera, and it's been Jordan into the attack. Can he able to get a sixth one? That's the last wicket for US. A tremendous spell from Jordan, and he's here to bowl his last over. Can he able to get that one more wicket in this over? It's been the skipper who's going on strike. But shot straight to point. Yet another dot ball. He's on 64 of 100 balls. I hope so. US, just a one batter for US who've been standing out and been standing tall for US. It's the skipper, Jiva Veerasinghe. And all he need to do is just to go off with some more overs. Just make sure the runs being start off coming off for US. Well ball from Jordan. And he knows he need to play out Jordan's over right now. Here we go. Jordan to Jiva. Change in field. Ram Singh, who's been standing out but long on, comes back to mid on, and as well as the long off fielder is just there going back to mid off. Jordan streaming in up. Wonderfully played by the batter around. Another dot ball. Straight to covers. And wonderfully touched. Straight to backward point. And that's been called a boundary from the umpire. And finally, welcome runs for US. They moves on to 143 in the off of their 26th over. That's just driving down the pads. Seems to be a bit bad on it, but umpire signals it to be a wide. It's 144 for US. They need 6 more runs to get to a good respectable total of 150. Still, it's not going to be enough for the West Indies. They will be coming out to bat. Very, very odd batsmen they do have. All of them are big hitters. Wonderfully well left from the skipper. Last ball. And skipper could be able to get a single around. It's been all the fielders are just on the circle. If he could able to do, he could able to face and yet another over in the next one. And that's what is planned to. He just easily poaches the ball towards sweepers for a single and he will be off the strike for the next over. It's 145 for 9 for US in the end of 36. Jordan's spell just comes to a conclusion. 9 overs. 5 for 35. He does has a tremendous economy of just nearing 4, as well as he could able to get 5 wickets in 9 overs. This is some sort of record for him right here in Vaheguru, where the pitch is offering some bit of extra bounce, a tennis ball bounce, and Jordan completely used those bounces in his first spell. And in his second spell, he just keeps the thing simple, bowl stick to stick. And his mantra is always going to be if you miss, high hit. So it's going to be Chiva on strike against Chandrapal, who bowled 2 overs, in fact, 3 overs, 2 for 12. Jersey number 8, Chiva, who's been came here as a 2 down batter. He's been staying out till the last batter been in. That shows how well he played for today's match. He's on 69, a well tossed ball. Well left from him. A wide signal by the umpire. A forward defense from the batter. Shiva Veerasinghe. They do have 9 more overs, so it's going to be still more interesting. What's Jiva's plan? What's going on the mind of Jiva? He definitely knows he cannot play all the 9 overs without giving the strike to the non-striker. Sanke drives straight back to the bowler. Yet another dot ball. Yes, this is what I'm talking about. Sanke seems to be a complete tailender for US, who's been here as a last battle. That's a tremendous ball just passing through the neck, and again a very quick answer from the wicket keeper, Windies keeper. Could be able to shackle out the bails at a flash. 146 is the score for US in the progress of 37th with 2 more balls to go. Well tossed and nicely played. Directed is the only option, and if it is undirected, I would be said that's been gone straight away. Veera Singh looks to be a bit tired, and also there's some sort of friendshipness between the bowler as well as the skipper, US skipper Veera Singh. So last ball need to be faced by the new batter Sanki, who just comes in as a last batter for US. 147. The score is on with the last ball of the 37th. Dashrath Sanke to play out the last ball of the 37th over from Chandrapal. And this time around, it's a dot ball to finish off 147 for 9 after 37. So here we go. Amin is going to be on. In fact, it's Amin, the bowler, coming from the pavilion end. A change of hands for Amin after a good time. The second spell for him. Yorking length. And that's Ram Singh at the long on region for a single. 40, 148, and here comes the last batter, as I said, the tail ender going to be on strike. A quicker ball from Amin. Amin, the skipper himself just comes out to bowl. Again, a quicker delivery and beautifully played out by the tail ender batter, who's just looking to be very solid off his front foot. Get another quicker ball, and that's been beautifully played. He's just making sure of all his forward defenses. Hope so we will be seeing some sort of shot some sort of a tossed up delivery. Yes, there it goes. A toss up one from Zamin Amin. Beautifully set it up, but should be still to the stakes. I hope so. If the ball should not be with some good turn, it's always been a headache for any team which are really looking for the last wicket, especially on the south sun. Quicker ball just driving down the legs and a wide signal from the umpire 149 for 9. US were at. They just need one more run to get a 150 mark. They just lost a lot of wickets, but should be making sure their last wicket make a count 149 for 9 after 39. In fact, after 38. Chandrapal continuing from the far end. The leggy Chandrapal. US are on at 14949 with their skipper going to be on strike at the moment. Here we go from Chandrapal. The first ball, and that's again a very quick answer from the wicket keeper. That doesn't help a lot for the bowler to get his last one. Looking for a expensive drive from the right hander. Shivika Veerasinghe. Here we go for the second ball. Again, looks to bowl a expensive drive, and that's been a sort of misfield from the backward point region fielder, and that shows okay. The energy starts to fumble a bit on this very odd sun. A quick two in added to the total. And 150 up for US with the double. They move on to 151 with the skipper who's been batting at 73. But scored 50% of the runs from the bat of skipper. Veerasinghe, yet another dot ball this time around. The fielder could able to keep an hand on it. Yes, I was talking about a very hot and humid condition right here in Chennai, and I hope so this is the day where we could get the hottest temperature through this tournament. A forward defense from the batter. Yes, that makes her always so much tension. Wonderfully bowled and with some sort of calmness. Yet another defense from Jiva, and hope so the fielders just start to be a bit cautious of not considering a single, making sure the tail ender to be facing off the next over completely out. Still no change in the field with deep mid as well as a deep backward square. Well tossed, beautifully played through covers. Directed is being the only option, but still Jiva could be able to get a single of it, making sure that he will be on strike for the next over 152 for now. So here we go, the skipper, Samin Amin, continuing from the pavilion end. Soft hands from Chiva comes into the act. Dot ball for him. Also, you guys have been enjoying at any part of the world from Wendy Sorrow. Anti-hocking length from Zamin Amin. The left arm spinner suddenly seems to be a left arm seamer. Any part of Indies or any part of US, you guys have been enjoying this match from the live streaming from the Nexus channel. And you guys, just I said, post some comments on this things I will be reading out. Any sort of suggestions you guys can give. Another dot ball for Zamin Amin while I'm talking about it. Shiva Veerasinga is just have a plan to play out all their 45 overs, it seems to be. Whatever the runs coming out, he will be taking up. Excellent shot, an expansive drive. That just gives him just a single or what? Be a double? No, just a single. So two balls need to be faced by the tail and the Sankey. Rashad Sankey actually did a pretty good job in the last over from Zamin from this end. Could able to defend out three balls, and all you need to do is to defend out these two more balls. Straight away, they do have a slip. A fine slip for a left arm spinner. In fact, a square slip for a left arm spinner, which has been spinning against the right hander. Right out on the ground for a single. And with that, Sankey just gets off the mark. That's his first run of his bat. The last ball of the 40th over. 154 for 9 for US. They just start to post out some good total. They will be looking around 180 to 190 would be a challenging total on this track. Remember what West Indies players are, all of them are just aggressive players. They just start to go on their ball one. That's what whenever I could able to see West Indies, that's what I could able to remember them of. Making sure there is no single, yes. That makes sure the next over completely going to be beyond strike by the tail ender. Sankey, 40 done, 154 for 9 for US. So it's Chandrapal in the attack from the far end, continuing his spell out. An expansive drive that's just passed through the point fielder around. And that's it rising to the boundary questions or what? Just before the boundary questions has been well fielded out by the fielder out there. So here we go. First ball, a double straight away. This is what I'm talking about. Sankey is been batting tremendously well. So it's always going to be some confidence for the skipper Jiva who's been on non-strike. To give a much more strike for Sankey, that's what I'm talking about. It's not going to be easy for him to play out the next 5 overs without giving any balls or any strike for him. Expansive drive again, just going in between the gap between sweepers. This time around, it's just rising towards the boundary cushions, and that's the first boundary from Sankey. 160 up. 160 up for US. We go for the third ball. Get another loopy delivery, just with an extra bounce, with some good turn. This time a flatter delivery from the leggy. This is what I'm talking about. He's not playing like a typical tailender. He's just takes on those two seat balls as well as he's just batting out those good deliveries. And another difference from him is here to bowl the last ball of the 41st and Chandrapal on a sixth over. A loopy delivery this time around. A different streak to bowler himself. 41 done, 160 for 9. 160 for 9 after 41. And his skipper, Samin Amin, going to be continuing his spell. Who's here to bowl his last over? That's the 42nd one. None for 26 in his 8 for Samin Amin. And that's him. Everyone was talking about none for 26 and he finishes off 1 for 26, 160. He has just got all out there. We go for a very quick update of the what actually happened in the first innings. It was Jordan who just set the tone for the bowling team. West Indies could able to get a 5 for Jordan who bowled 9 overs, 5 for 35 and Antony along with him he just started off. He could able to get 1 for 32 and Ram Singh who bowled his 9, 1 for 40 and his skipper Samin on his ninth over could able to get the last wicket and Chandrapal Singh came as the last but not the least bowler 2 for 23 from him and for the US batters this the skipper Jiva Veerasinghe who stood so well for a 75 along with him Wim Copeland just went on to bat but lost his wicket. It's still Silva who stood a bit along with the skipper but couldn't able to make a big runs on it. But to be true, the last batter Sankey who played brilliantly well for a 7 of 13. Finally, 161 is going to be the target for Windies after a lunch break. We would be meeting off. Until then, signing off from your commentator. So here we are welcoming. It's just number 25, Mr. Seal, and just number 18, Mike, entering into the field to open up the innings. Can they able to give us the vibes of Mr. Viv, Sir Viv Richards? And yes, yes, Mr. Ram Singh from Windies have just joined us in the com box. So your take on the match, sir, and especially I want to know some words from you. How was Jordan?
Oh, fantastic, Jordan. Welcome. Thank you. Wahega, Wahia Guru Stadium here. Brilliant sunshine. Breeze is not really blowing across the ground. Gently at times, and it's very humid out here. So we had a good first session. Jordan was exceptionally fantastic in his bowling, where he picked up a fiver. And throughout his bowling, he has demonstrated that he can take the bowling to the opponents and be successful at it.
And not only Jordan, even Chandrapal bowled well. He got 2 wickets at the later part of the spell, right? He just started his spell so late, but he could able to finish off it too.
Yeah, well, Chandra Paul is one of our strike bowlers, and you call him the little maestro. Comes on and he does his thing and really mesmerize the opponents. They couldn't read him today. So it was very good bowling on his part. He was spot on target. Everything was just, going the way on the windy side of things.
Yes, actually, I want from you are going to be the right person to be asking this. It's been Veera Singha as well as the other left-hander, right? Copeland, and you got the wicket of Copeland. I hope so. Got him by an LBW, but Copeland was very attacking in his approach, right? And what's actually going on your guy's mind because you've been sharing the new ball with another guy, right?
Yeah, well, the strategy I employed was to, take him off his beat. I normally will, lefties is my specialty, bowling against them. And I took it around the wicket instead and tried to get the ball inside between bat and pad. And that's exactly what happened after, I got him out there. Totally, got him unaware that that ball was coming in from that angle. So that was a good wicket to get there. Otherwise, he can just go on and, take bat to ball and post a mama total. So we were in control of the game from start, and our bowlers did extremely well, fielding as well.
We go for the first ball. A wide to start. It's that's it for you. Is just starting up. Left arm medium pacey.
He's bowling to
And
Mike. Yeah, he's bowling to Mike, a non-striker seal, number 25. So Rashford is just getting back to his bowling mark at the top end. Right arm medium, passes left arm. Yeah, the umpire, another white ball. Signal by the umpire. So shaky start there for Dashrat. Just getting themselves together.
okay, sir. Sorry for interruption. I just want to have this question. Whenever I hear the word West Indies, there's a word called celebration, right? They will be always in some good vibe.
Yeah, that's the West Indian way. We love to celebrate, good cricket, good camaraderie on the field amongst our players. So we keep that niche within ourselves. Yeah.
Watchfully played by the batter out there. Defense. And we do have one of our adopted son from West Indies to Chennai. I hope so. You could able to you could able to recognize him or what? Can you?
Who's it?
It's our very own DJ Bravo.
Oh, DJ Bravo.
He's been playing for CSK. He's been there for from 2011 to 2022. He just retired, right? In
Yeah.
2023, become a coach. Once Pollard got retired, and he said, "Okay, that's all for my rival. My rival friend has got retired," and he himself also announced the retirement. That's been a friendly rivals between them. It's been so good when we see them on field.
Yeah, well, these are two top class players, world renowned gentlemen of the game, and they know their strategies, they know their timing, and they know their spirit to go on and be successful and continue to be successful. They all have future careers ahead of them, and they're allowing the youngsters to come behind now and put them in the forefront, encourage them, and expend their experiences and knowledge to them as well. So that's what we see happening here.
Oh,
Ball passes out the outside edge of the off stump there. Mike just pushing, going past him into the keeper's glove.
yes, we were talking about Pollard and DJ Bravo just gave a way for extras like Romano Shepherd, right? Romano Shepherd and Sherfin Rutherford and Nicholas Puran and more of West Indies batters. And West Indies, I always feel West Indies batters add some sort of flavor in IPL too.
Oh, well, I mean, the flavor is exceptionally well with these gentlemen. These players are really top class players in their own caliber of play, because we're talking about lefty, we're talking about righty, we're talking about hitters, positive strikers of the ball who can take the bat to any team and get the ball over the line at all times, not at any given time between games. They know how to structure their innings and play a good innings, put the team in front.
So I just want to ask this question to a West Indies guy too. The reason, the why actually all the West Indies players are like, okay, I go, I hit on the first ball, whether I get out or not, that's not a biggest worrying side for me because I hope, sorry, I just have only a guy who's Shea Hope, right, who's been a strike rotator, and all others are across him are just hitters. Come, smack down 200 or 120. That's going to be their mindset, right? Is there any sort of strategy which has been following for throughout the years? What's your thinking on that?
Well, I believe that this gentleman, Shai Hope, is a good all-round player, and you've got to play positive cricket. West Indian cricket is about positivity. We go out there and we get the middle of the bat and hitting and striking the ball. It develops our mindset or flow to ensure that viability for continuance within an innings. So I see that those guys are top level players who can really segregate, the bowlers of which ones they are going to go after and the ones that they are going to really have action upon to actually um, take them out of their game and play their game instead, which is with the bat.
Yes, definitely. Actually, whenever I could able to see West Indies, I just hear some voices like Karen Pollard comes out and play. Even in recent concluded MI Emirates matches, or I don't know about MI Cape Town, but in recent concluded matches which MI Emirates have won, even MI Cape Town, I hope so. He played a brilliant knocks like that, and we all know what Russell can do. We all know what Sunil Narayan can do. They seems to be a pinch hitters. I don't say Russell is a pinch hitter. Definitely, at any day, at any time, he could just change the game within 4 hours, right?
Yeah. Um, Sunil Narayan has really proven himself with the bat and the ball also. And he can take away a game from you at the onset. That's why he goes in. And that's the purpose of him going in and opening batting, is that he
Yes.
can, get the opponents on the back foot and score 50, 70 runs. He's good for that.
Yes, in just 4 overs, in just 5 overs, we saw that in IPL in 2017, where Gautam Gambhir promoted him up the order along with Chris Lynn. He played, and when Chris Lynn actually injured, he got himself promoted up. And once Chris Lynn also comes into a squad, both of them just smacked out RCB bowlers all around the park. I just able to remember this match. Could able to see highlights in recent times too. That's how actually the West Indies flavor. That's what actually they could have. Even in a recent time, we could hear some voices like Nicholas Puran too. Your take on him?
Yeah, Nicholas Puran, I've known Nicholas from since he's growing up in youth cricket, and he has always been a hitter of the ball at that age. He was at 15, he was hitting the ball like men out of the park, just like what he does now. He has developed his game. He has put himself on the map as a renowned world first class player in any format of the game. And he can really take away a game from any opponent at any given point in time, any given day.
Honest. Yeah. Yeah.
So Nicholas Puran is one of the top class players West Indies has produced. He himself has uplifted his own game and he is doing extremely well. And we're so proud and happy for him and the other players that support him in the teams as well.
That includes Kylan Pollard. He actually supported him a lot.
Yes.
Right. And actually, Nicholas Puran, just like now, what actually Rishabh Pant has been going through, that's what actually Nicholas Puran at a younger age, I hope so, he's on 19, he got his accident and doctor said he cannot even able to walk. But that guy just somehow improved his fitness a lot and just made sure, okay, this is my time, I will go for it. A big shot
That's four.
towards covers, and it's not going to be stopping by any sort of fielders out there. That collects the first boundary for Windies innings in the 10th ball, and it's been hit by Mike. Excellent shot. Hope so. Yes, I will be coming back to that. And he got injured himself, right? What actually I don't know whether you guys know about Rishabh Pant. He just got himself accident, got a not big of accident in his car and couldn't able to walk for a year. And he's here coming back again. And that's what actually happened to Nicholas Puran in 19 years. I hope so.
Yes, I read about Rishabh Pant and his accident, and wish him really a good recovery, a solid recovery, whereby he can be competitive once more. In the case of Nicholas Puran, actually he was out for 2 years of cricket, and it was not touted that he will come back to the game, but eventually encouraged his father, who really plays good cricket as well,
Smart, yeah.
um, you know, uh, and together with his teammates and good friends, supported him to really come back into the game, and his thinking, his mindset as well. And he came back and started performing, I would say, better than he was before. So he came back like the $6 million man, like the Bionic Man, stronger, faster, better, and he carried his game, he carried himself in a very professional manner. And this is what you look forward to in a player, so that the youngsters who coming up could really emulate those type of traits.
So close, I hope so. There's a bat on it from Mike. While we are talking about it, Mike could able to get two consecutive boundaries and a dot ball to finish off the second. It's 13 for no loss after two. And I want to ask you, you talked about Nicholas Puran and you said he has grown under you. Like you have been watching him, and what are all the other West Indies players who have been watching him around? And I want to know some youngsters who could be named. Okay, they are coming up and they will be doing their better jobs in the coming days.
Well, in more recent time, you have Shamar Joseph.
Yeah.
You have a lot of good talent that is around the West Indies. And throughout the 4-day format of the countries playing against each other, you see those talents coming out. There's so many cricket, there's so many academies, there's so many players that's coming, up and about in these tournaments, given the opportunity at any given point in time, they will perform for the bigger team, which is the West Indies. So there are a lot of them on the fringes. The tournament is going on right now, and we hope to see some new faces, coming up to the West Indies level very soon.
Yes, definitely. I have read about Shamar Joseph. Interesting article. He just went for a net bowling session and he just want to bowl some balls to relax himself being a watchman. And suddenly got. I exactly don't know. Even
Except,
Speed Dog. Yes, it's Speed Dog. Yeah, it's Speed Dog actually who asked him, right? In CPL selections, right?
yeah, that's correct. But he himself has where he came from,
26
where
in a
he is
seat
today, and
for some
that stint that he had in
And
Australia,
that's him. He
it really
was talking about
proved
none
that
for
that
26 and
talent
if
can be expanded out into other formats of the game. We see a lot of youngsters similar to Shamar Joseph, with bat, with ball, good all rounders. That is there. As I said, they're on the fringes, and given the opportunity to represent, I know that they will perform. And a lot of West Indians, a lot of people around the Caribbean is looking forward to us, really getting back on that framework of, winning games and being a dominant, more dominant, I should say, of team within world cricket. We have the ability, we have the talent, we have the board, the membership behind, what we are doing, the coaches that is there as well. Um, the all-round view is to really assist and help the youngsters who's coming up to improve their game and represent well.
Yes, that's been so good. That's passed to the wicket keeper with some good place, and that's been given a base by the umpire. Yet another boundary, not only off bat, even the runs are coming very quickly for Windies. The moment. Yes, I just want to ask this. You have been talking about youngsters along with Shama Joseph, Romania Shepherd, right? He's been an youngster too, and he's been knocking the balls around when he comes at a 8 down, 9 down batter. He suddenly comes up and playing around 30 runs in just 10 balls and giving with the ball. He's been bowling and he's able to get 2 to 3 2 quick wickets too. Who's been going to play for Mumbai Indians in a few coming weeks in this, going to be the inaugural of IPL.
Yeah, Romario Shepherd and Shama Joseph came from the same town,
Oh, okay,
and
nice. Yeah, good
he
information.
saw he, and he recommended, and as far as I understood it to be, to take a look at Shama, and not to get him out of the little town that they were in, and there's so much talent that is in those areas, as I said, in the Caribbean. Regarding Romario Shepherd and striking the ball, he's a very strong fighter of cricket. He can strike the ball at any given time. He can bowl, at length and, as quick as possible. He's a very focused individual. He's a very positive youngster who has a real good career ahead of him, continuing to play the game, continuing to, support his team and his teammates and others outside of the teammates. He does a lot of work in the background as well, to the other youngsters that is in and around them. And the good thing about it, they're very humble guys. They don't shun people when they move around. They love their fans. The fans love them. And that's the encouragement you need to have out there.
Yes, definitely West Indies fans are not loving, sir. West Indian fans are just enjoying, right? Whenever I could able to see CPL, the guys are dancing up a bit, and they just DJ bro. Whenever he takes a wicket, come on. I don't want to name the song because that's copyright, copyright issues we do have. So, come on, I will be enjoying with that.
Yeah.
And Chris Gale, and definitely Chris Gale. I forget him. How actually you guys been took out? Like, yeah, it changed the dynamics of the IPL. Actually the Chris Gale who has changed the dynamics of the IPL. That's what I thought. As a batsman, just comes in and play like that. A big six straight away. This time from Kate, who has got his first six. I was talking about Chris Gale and the type of Chris Gale shot. Just a full swing of the bat to be true a baseball shot, right?
Yeah. Mike did a fantastic job. He picked that up early, and half volley and straight back past the bowler, straight over a long on head into the maximum boundary.
That's some sort of good cricket from Mike.
Yeah.
In fact, not from Mike, sir.
That's Mike.
It's Kate, I hope so.
That's Mike.
No, the one who's been on strike. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Apologies for my mistake. It's Mike who has scored a big six and he could able to get a single of the next ball. A sensible cricket. Yes, we were talking about Chris Gale, who changed the dynamics of the IPL, who just actually changed the things where a batsman can change the game at any gears, at any cost. I don't want to name only Chris Gale or Kieran Pollard or Andre Russell. There are a lot and lot of batsmen who played tremendously well. Suddenly comes out and play a big knock of winning a match, which seems to be impossible. I just want to name a match. Being an MI fan, Kings 11. I hope so. It's Kings 11 Punjab and MI in 2019 and RCB versus MI in 2020, where Pollard played a tremendous innings. Even we couldn't imagine what would have been happened because he scored 81 runs in 30 balls against KSIP. That match, he just used to play straight bat shots. He doesn't use his feet a lot against spinners. He just there's a commentators used to say this. He's just like a spoon feed. He used to it is bad, and it doesn't seem to be a six. It just but still it will be going over the lines. Yet another boundary towards extras.
Straight through the extra cover. As a straight through extra cover drive there by Mike, really batting well and holding his end there. So going back to Pollard and his power hitting. Pollard is a tall gentleman. He's a tall, strong player, and he has that reach. He has the arm reach. He have the foot reach to get to the pitch of that ball, and he have the strength and the power. to heave those balls over the boundary. So he is one of the power hitters that is well respected across the globe in global cricket. There are lots of others as well, but when you could singly take out one or two of them, and pinpoint Russell. Well, I'm talking about the
Yeah.
West Indies side,
Russell,
you know,
Bravo,
yeah,
Pollard, Gale,
Bravo, Pollard,
Narain,
Gale, Narain, Puran,
Puran.
and the other gentleman who we thought only play in the longer version of the game,
It was actually
um,
the Pollard who remains to be a wall, sir, for MI. I don't know whether you guys been watching IPL a lot. It remains to be a wall that which cannot be broken. At one stage, okay, they break the opening partnership, and there comes Pollard suddenly, and he could able to change the dynamics of the game at any cost. Just I said before for Russell, right? He could, if they want him to play slow, he can play slow. If they want him to play quick, he can play quick. He can just adapt to the situations too.
yes, quite rightly so. These power hitters of this cricket game can change a game in an over, and the pendulum can swing, into the direction of where they want it to. So it's interesting. It's always thrilling to look at cricket at that level and see the competitiveness, the focus on these batters, how they approach their game, the ideology of taking on a bowler and being positive in their gameplay. Coming out and striking the ball from ball one is their thing. Is West
Yes.
Indies style of cricket.
Just like that. This is
Yes,
what we are witnessing right now.
the attack bowling. That's what it is.
Yes, West Indies once known for their bowling and their R rating. Right now, a bit of, I could say, a bit of fallen down, but that's been a rough phase, right? West Indies cricket, Sri Lankan cricket are in a rough phase. They're just trying to rebuild, and they are rebuilding with some good youngsters too.
Yeah, that's correct. They have new people around who scouting for good talent, and they're identifying the talent. The selectors are making good choices to a very large degree, and giving the exposure
Yes.
to these players so they can really lift their game and lift West Indies cricket and bring it back into the stardom that it once were in the 80s and the 90s. And you do have the mentors of those eras. They are working with these young players. So we do have quite a cadre that we can pick at any time to play this game. And they're playing a lot of cricket. I mean, franchise cricket is one side of it, and then playing for the West Indies on another side. So those are the things you have to concentrate on: the cricket and the other aspect of franchise cricket. A lot of them is turning away from playing for their country as opposed to franchise cricket. And we have to look at these things very clinically and study what is the formula for West Indies to rebuild their cricket. And I believe to a large degree uh, they are working on it, the coaches, the managers, the board itself. It's a difficult task. Caribbean nation is rallying behind, these players, and they have lots of fans, not only in the Caribbean but worldwide, because they are playing excellent cricket.
They're playing an excellent cricket all over the globe. That's what you're talking about, right? Yes, yes. It's been 33 for no loss after 4, and I want to come back to this tournament. How you guys are enjoying this tournament for now?
Well, we having a fantastic time in this tournament. We had some little, unfortunately, we didn't make it to the playoff. Um, we were just there as usual. But there's some decisions and indecisions could have taken us over that line apart from our gameplay. But we're here and we are playing today's game, and hopefully, we come out the victors today. There's no reason why we shouldn't win this game. Because we did the first half of the game was, in our corner. We played excellent cricket out there, and now that we have started, we've seen that our gameplay is in the middle, and we are scoring positively. So we hope to take this over the line, very soon.
A good Yorking length, just not giving any sort of fit for the batter around. Dot ball to start for Ajit. A change in bowling here. Ajit has been continuing out. First change. And how you enjoy Chennai? How's the atmosphere of Chennai? That's got a nick. Fortune favors the brave, right?
Yes. I was, an educated edge, as you would say,
Yeah.
went for four welcoming runs here to Mike and to the West Indies. So Chennai has been a really good experience for us here. The people have been really warm and welcoming. The hotels we stay at is very nice. So all round view, the organizers of the committee, the people who are positioned to do the logistics, we're very happy, with where there's position these games, the outfield, the groundsmen, everyone is doing their part to make sure that, these games really come off well. And we're very happy to say from a West Indian standpoint that we really enjoy Chennai and we look forward to, playing here again at any given point in time. They have a tournament and we are invited to come. And really want to thank the people for the support in this region.
Yes, we do have a very live coverage, so hope so you will be thanking them from there. Yet again, this time a quickly outside edge, straight to third man. And that's whatever the West Indies batters are getting up, they could be able to get in boundaries, right? Even it's going straight to the fielders or what, it's been placing in gaps, it's been boundaries and sixes, raining off boundaries at the moment. And you have a, I know West Indies batters are getting up, they could be able to get in boundaries. Do you have any visited place or your favorite visited place in Chennai and your favorite food of Chennai?
Yeah, we had the opportunity on our day off to visit Mahabalipuram.
Yeah.
The five temples
Yes.
was really fantastic. It was a wonder of the world to see the butter ball that's really sitting on the center of gravity, and that stone cannot be moved. We were told so many history that from the 6th century, and these carvings on these stones have not really deteriorated, although they are out there visible to the elements. The rocks itself is very different than regular rock stones. I think when I look at it, it looks like some
Stand
sort
up.
of a marbleized
Yeah,
kind
stand
of
up a bit.
stones. It's very interesting and it's very the history behind ancient India is really expanded. And it's mind-boggling to see. We go again. We're doing some tours again on our next day off, which is Saturday, and the people are really, really helpful in explaining. And there we go again. Keith Seals flashing on the outside of some there, and the ball is racing away past the third man boundary there for four.
Yes, you talked about Mahabalipuram that was actually constructed by Pallavas. There are four types of kingdoms around here in South India: Cheras, Cholas, Pandyas, and Pallavas. And there's a temple in called a place called Tanjavur, a big temple they used to say. Even if you have time, you just have a Google of it. In a big temple, if you see the dome is around longer feet, and it's still no one knows actually how the dome has been placed out there. They don't know how actually the doom has been placed because it's been some ton of weights, and they are researching how many elephants actually just carry the doom towards that type of feet with such ton of weight.
Yeah, I heard about that. I think that's the temple we're hoping to visit on Saturday. Um, so we are looking forward to that and to get that experience as well. And tour guide, the people who we are around who helping, the liaison officers. Harshavardhan K is our liaison, a fantastic youngster who's in college. We have Kalyanji on the USA side. These guys, Sadat, these youngsters are really good youngsters who really has known about here, Chennai, the history behind it. I mean, they're young, they're 18 years old, and they're still in college, and they can really take us, across the divide and tell us the histories behind this region. And we're happy to have them with us.
Yes, that's been so good. So your favorite food? You talked about your favorite place. Your favorite food?
Favorite food was the vegetarian chapati and vegetarian paneer. That one worked out good for us,
I also you were talking about paneer butter masala.
Yeah, paneer butter masala, and I enjoyed that really
Okay.
well, and I had it not once, twice, but thrice. So
That's good. That's
stay
good.
safe, stay safe for
Yeah.
the ones that you like it. The ones that you don't know,
This is a
different
different actually.
spices.
Yes, this is actually a different answer from you because most of them have been talking about curries have been so good, like chickens or muttons have been so good.
Well, I tried it myself. Yes, it was good. Um, but for the change and all the spices and things, that didn't work out too well for me.
Okay. Yeah, yeah, I
I
know,
had
man.
to really nurture that, and I went back to the ones that I knew that was okay. But all in all, I mean, it was really, really lovely to experience all the foods, and I continue to do that
Yes.
and try new things as well.
Yes, it's been too hot and humid, sir, right? Yeah, so we need to take care of your body. Otherwise, we will be so easily dehydrated. That won't be so good. Yes. Slashes towards sweepers, and yet again a missed field. Seems to be some sort of poor fielding efforts. I'm sorry, I'm too harsh of this, but US guys are just been poor on their fielding efforts right now. Seems to be their shoulders are down in their sixth over. And you guys passed. Well, we are talking about you guys are going at 10 per over.
Yeah, Mike is doing extremely well. He just rock ball straight across the extra cover boundary there for four. Fantastic shot by Mike.
Here we go for the fifth ball of the sixth over. A rare defense.
Yeah, this punches back to the bowler.
So yes, hope so. We will be seeing a big shot in the last ball of the sixth. So what's actually the plan is either to finish off this match as quick as possible.
That's the plan. We don't want to stay out. We have the batting to really get this game finished in a short period of time. But one ball without the best batter, so we still have to bat with good sense. Good sense shall prevail. So Mike is doing a fantastic job. So is Keith, picking the balls that they want to hit. The bowling is just, as far as I'm seeing it here, just mediocre bowling. There's nothing to really speak about that we're not accustomed to. And we can take back to the ball and bring this home for the West Indies today.
Yes, that's been so good, sir. That's been so good. 54 for six, 54 for no loss after sixth. They're going at 9 per over. They did just 107 in 234. Yes, I was talking about hot and humid conditions in Chennai. I hope so. Physios are also doing a great job, right?
Oh, yes. We had two sets of physios. The first set, I think they probably went to another when we played at the practice game out in Ramapur, yeah, Sri Ramapur. Yeah.
Yes. SRMC college, yeah.
Yes, that college ground was a fantastic ground. We enjoyed playing there. We played rest of the world and we won that game as well. And the physios there were fantastic. And then soon thereafter, from the start of the tournament, they have assigned a young physio, 19 years old, who is doing an excellent job. Our teammates has commended her. Her name is Abhimani, I think it's
Abhirami.
Abhimani. And she's doing a good job with the guys who need her service. And she's there at all times, and very professional, knows what she is doing. And sometimes from the opposing side, the physio comes over too, and they all work together
Yeah,
hand in
that's so good.
hand
It's
to
been
do
a teamwork,
things.
not an opponent, right?
Yes,
Opponent on the field and teams off the field.
yes, that's what it is, and that's the whole thing about it: camaraderie, togetherness to ensure that the spirit of the game is, continues, and everybody is in harmony and in good spirit at all times playing cricket. You come here, you make a lot of good friends. In any cricket, brings people together.
Yes, that's what actually this beautiful sport has teached us. And what do you think about our live streaming and our cameramans, our live streamers, as well as commentators? As a whole commentary team, I want to ask you this question.
Yes, I believe that although you have still cameras on both sides, you don't have ball follow, those type of things. It is really the clarity, the visual, the intensity of the camera guys and so on like that is doing really a fantastic job. I mean, I get comments from people who are looking at us from the Caribbean and
Clarity,
from the US and
the
from wherever
visual,
we
the
are,
intensity
and
of
it's good footage.
the
I
camera
mean,
guys and so on
when I
like
look
that is
back at the
doing.
games and so on like that, everything is focused really on where the game is. Ball follow would have added good value as well. But I'm hoping in the future that will come to pass in other future tournaments. But so far, all the technical staff, they're doing a fantastic job. Must commend them on that. The knowledge of the game, the knowledge of, focusing on where the main areas are, and that is commendable.
Yes.
To see, these grounds are fantastic.
Yes, thank you, sir. That's been a very glad. And we will be taking out your suggestions of each ball where actually it's been going off. We will be taking out those suggestions. But with limited sort of technical issues, we could able to provide this excellent live coverage from anywhere at any part of the world. You guys are watching out this. You do have comments on in the YouTube? I will be reading them off.
Yeah, lots of comments and positive ones as well. It really shows the attributes of the producers of and the commentators and the knowledge based on the game, because cricket is a live wire here in India.
Yes.
It's a mecca of everything. Everybody plays cricket, loves cricket, looks cricket. Matter of fact, I see people just work and they save their money just to go see these big games.
Yes,
You know,
that's good. That's good.
now that is fantastic because it's like I don't know how they do it, but it's very interesting to see that their love and passion for the game is that, they rather go see a game than to really, um, you know, get something other than what they want personally for themselves.
Yes, we do have special heroes to be mentioned. That includes Mr. Kapil Dev sir from your time, and as well as Mahendra Singh Dhoni MSD from our time. So there will be no like forefathers, and we worship cricket like anything in India. That's some a lot of guys have been from here, and definitely I do mention these two guys, and I can't forget my own hero, Mr. God of Cricket.
Your quad of cricket,
Yes, God of Cricket, Sachin sir.
Sachin?
Yes.
Yeah, he's a words cannot adequately express the phenomenal player he is, and you know, still, apart from just retiring from the game, he does so much of work outside of that. I mean, I've seen a lot of clippings that I have not seen before while I'm here. He goes out into all these rural areas and so on like that, and plays and support the countryside people, and that is really
Yes, in recent
giving
time.
back.
Yes, yes, in
Yeah,
recent time, in Jammu and Kashmir. That's what you're talking about. I hope so.
yeah,
He's been played out there, and he himself have posted it in Insta.
yeah. I see that, and that is really welcoming to see that they can take the time. These world-renowned players, they're on the upper echelons of their careers, still evolving at a different level. And you can see that they can come down still to these areas and give back something to the communities that they don't even know the communities to any large degree. Maybe they know with some of them, I don't know.
Yes.
But what you see is on the visuals from the videos that's posted and what you read, and I read the newspaper here every day. You see a lot of fantastic work is being done. A lot of people in the world outside doesn't know about what is happening in and around India with all these, not only the cricketers, but all these people who, of good um, caste, as they would say here, come back to the rural areas and help out. And that's fantastic to see. I mean, I love to be a part of that. I see also there are so many I read about so many dogs and the cows that is out there, and they're capturing them and they're putting them back into areas where they can get fed. It's good to see that. I'm a dog lover myself, and I've not seen a dog here that has looked malnutrition, although they're on the streets.
Yeah.
They've always been fed and they're always plump, and
Okay.
there, and the people are so warm to the dogs. I didn't see any animosities or harshness towards the dogs when I'm there. And that's good to see. I'm very happy to do that.
If Indians are watching this, be so glad of your all your sort of works. That includes me. Here we go, a medium pacer. Ajit,
Shot for Mike.
and straight away, driven straight to long off for a double. These guys can hit big as well as can run between wickets, right?
Yes, our guys are fit. They've been doing the work, keeping up with their personal fitness. And under this heat and humidity, out there batting is not easy. And to strike a ball at that pace and come back and run a double after fielding 45 is phenomenal.
It's a tremendous batting from both the openers from Indies at the moment. 62 for no loss at the moment for them. In fact, 64. That includes with one more. Well, we are talking about Mike moves on to 46.
Yeah.
He's just racing towards 50, and we could able to see. Mike moves on to 46, as I said, and its state has been batting at 12. There we go. A bit of length delivery that's just opens the face of the blade, and we could able to see an yet another boundary from the West Indian batter. This time around, it's been Kate who just opens the face of the blade and collects a boundary towards back of point. That's been so glad of talking along with Ram Singh, West Indian player. So the score for Windies have moved on to 69 for no loss with 3 more balls to go in the hold on the up. Everyone straight back, and that is the Simpson full. Doesn't cost any thing for the batter who's been not non-striker. It's Mike who's on 46. Still just 92 more to get. And if they could able to do, they could finish off in 8 to 9 overs. It would be so good. Very attacking approach from the any sort of West Indian players at any category. That's what it's been showing throughout this tournament for us. Try to go so odd, passing through the outside edge. Here we go for the last ball of the 8. '69 for no loss after 8. Yes, I was talking about Mr. Ram Singh who had a very good talk and it's been so glad of sharing his thoughts along with us. Also, you guys are watching this match around US as well as around Windies, and you guys have some any sort of suggestions. Would be liking to see you on comments. Wonderful ball just driving through the pads for a single. I would like to thank Ash for enjoying my commentary, and yes,
Hello, hello.
A bit of technical issue, so just sorry for interruption out there. 87 for 1, and Windies are at after the completion of 10 overs. It's Wayne Copeland into the attack. Let's wait what he could do. His first over, of course. '87 for 1 after 10. That's what I just said. And it's Dioner and Dayal who has just came in. Just faced 3 balls. First ball a boundary. Third ball a boundary. That's how he's been playing off throughout this tournament. And Windies batters will be so much happy of the start they could able to get for their team, making sure US at no cost they couldn't able to come back to this match even by taking wickets. If they could able to come back, they are just thinking about their comeback. They need to have some quick wickets. Here we go for the first ball. Change in bowling. It's Wayne Copeland. Beautifully played by Seal. But runs have been negotiated by the batter at the non-striker end. Once been 10 done, we could able to see the end of power play. Closing fielders have been placed at boundaries cushions. A cover drive. Straight to sweepers for a single. Interesting field for a left-handy out here. That's a bit of very fine covers. Seems to be an extra covers fielder. Just been put behind. He's back to covers from 30-yard circle. He does have a deep extra covers though. Played it down the ground for a dot ball. Well left from Dioner and Dayal. And Copeland will be looking to get one more wicket. For the next ball, a some single could be said. A drop and run from Dioner and Dayal. Excellent running between the batters. '89 for 1 in 10.5, the last ball of the 11th. And this is an excellent over from Wayne Copeland, just given 2 runs with one more ball to go. And that's been played through covers and just could able to pierce through extra covers region for an yet another boundary and seal. This is some sort of excellent shot. He could just be proud of himself, putting his front foot up and just driving through extras for a boundary. 93 for 1 after 11. 93 for 1 after 93 for 1 after 11. 68 still to get for Windies. And to be true, Windies are just cruising through this match at as early as possible. As Ram Singh was talking about, the positive intents of Windies batters. Any age category, these guys could be brutal it is, at any cost. That's what Mr. Ram Singh has talked about us. He was mentioning some more few players, especially I talked about Nicholas Puran, who just grown under him. Here we go. Off spinner to a left-hander. And just get it through. And keeper too just couldn't able to do something off. It was coming back in. Looks to be an arm ball from the offie. Dave Ramden, the new bowler is spinning. Came off Bice, the first one. Here we go for the second ball. That's a very quick hands from the wicketkeeper out there. Still, batsman's leg is just inside the line. That makes him to survive out. Great throw mid off for a quick single. And it's been no ball called from the umpire out there. Here we get another first free hit for the innings as well as for the match. That seems to be so much of desperate for the bowler to get a wicket somehow. Here we go for a free hit. 95 for 1. Can the Windies batter could able to score a big to make sure the triple digit score on in some style, the West Indian flavor. Can Narayan able to give it? And he tries off to giving it straight to mid wicket for a single. Yes, we've been watching this live because of our live streamer Nazim as well as two cameramen Sandru and Shiva. Very glad for them. Definitely, you guys have been watching us. You guys know us, you guys watching us, but there are a lot of technical teams which has been working out behind. And I'm talking about that. An excellent ball to finish off the 12th. It's 97 for 1. Yes, Mr. Nazim, our very own live streamer from TI Sports, LI Sports, as well as our two cameramans, Shiva and Chandru, who's been doing a tremendous job. Even they haven't shown their face off. It's not too easy to be just sitting out and just working out on cameras. It will be so easy to say, but it is not too easy to do off. They do have a tremendous job, as both the US as well as the Windies guys been said. It's been an excellent tournament and excellent thing from our live streamers as well as our cameramen as well as myself and other commentators. making this live at any cost so that you could, at any part of the world, you could be here and you could watch this. The Narayan strike. Here we go. A well looped up delivery of front foot defense. 97 for 1, and it's the bowler Wayne Copeland who's been contending out. Here we go for the second ball. Came down the track, dancing down the pitch, and that's been raced through mid off. An excellent fielding effort from there. Made sure just a single of it. So yes, US guys are just trying to fight out things. It's an excellent fielding effort. Okay, to on 25 of 31. He's been on strike right now. And after the first wicket, oh, that's been called a no ball. That's been called a no ball. Also, we don't have a required amount of fielders inside the circle. That's the reason a no ball being called. So some sort of carelessness has good fielding efforts from US, but this is some sort of carelessness from them. Again, at another freight has been coming up at Seal, who's been on strike. He will be hoping to go big in this ball. A freight been coming up. There we go, 99 for 1. We do have a long on as well as a deep mid wicket. But beautifully played out, and that makes West Indies to come off the triple digit score with just 60 to win. Just 61 more to win. 100 up for Windies in the 12th, in the 13th over, in fact. A change in field for a lefty. Long off course of back to mid off. The sweepers and a long on being placed. But the batter just has a well left option. Long on a deep field as well as a sweepers, deep extra covers to be true. Left spinner Wayne Copeland giving no hope for the Windies batters to go big. Been bowling at a tremendous length. Yet another dot ball for him. A bit of shorter in length and beautifully played. A back foot drive towards mid off for a single. Last ball of the 13th, and the Windies are at 101 for 1. A touch and run from the batter around. It's 1 or 2 for 1 after 13. Not for one and racing through back of point. There is a deep point fielder out there, just a single. And right now, lefty Leonard will be on strike. A big shot. Just got the inside edge of the bat and could able to get a single towards fine leg. So we are in the halfway through the 14th over. That just passed through the batter's neck. Straight to keeper, a dot ball. 104 for 1 in a 13.4. Just again passing through the batter's neck. Another dot ball with one more ball to go. Yes, we are in the progress of 14th. We do it. He will be getting up at some sort of fluids after 15. Over after this. First ball with some flutter one. A touch and run from the batter. 105 for 1 after 14. Here comes planned. And once we bowled well left out from the batter. For the second ball. Just flying through. And a good on drive from the batter out there. Straight to wicket for a single. Partnership of 30 in 32 balls between these two batters. To the first wicket, there is a slight change of momentum from the Indies batters. They just want to go on ball to ball. They don't want all shots at any cost. Came down the track and that's an excellent shot. This is what I'm talking about. There's a change in momentum. This is what I'm talking about. But straight away, Dionar and Dayal is not taking any pause. He just comes down the track and plays through mid off and covers region for a boundary. 3 more balls to go for the end of 15. We are in the halfway of 15. After this, we do have a good drinks break. It's 51 to get for Windies. Again comes down the track. Straight to long on for a single from Deodan and Dayal. And it's been Nelson for 1. Can Nelson take up a wicket? Or what? Let's wait and check. Wayne Copeland has played tremendously well in the first innings. First wicket was taken by our very own Ram Singh, who had a good chat with me in the first few overs of this match. Last ball before drinks. Last ball of the 15th. And Windies are just cruising through this match. As I said, they just need 49 more runs in 161 balls. Here we go for the last ball. A quick single to finish off 15. It's 113 for 1 after 15. So it's 113 for 1. After 15, we do have just concluded our drinks. Here we go. Ramdan has been cutting out a shortish in length and just try to pull it off. We're able to collect a boundary. Excellent fielding effort from there outside the circle from the mid wicket fielder. Score moves on to 114. Shortish in length. Just try to cut it out. Got a bit of hand from the fielder out there. And we do have a deep point. Just a single though. And just trying to go over. It's an excellent length from Dave Ramdan. Dave just went straight back to long on for a single. Here you go for the fifth ball. The Windies have just been, as I said, they have been an excellent batting lineup. They do have again. Just missing out the six of somehow by some inches. Yes, we could able to see some sort of spongy bounce for either for faces as well as for spinners. Here we go for the last ball. Just got a bat on ball. A dot ball to finish off for Dave Ramdan. It's under the 16 for 1 after 16. A cut shot to point and just doesn't could be able to beat out a fielder over there. Came down the track and that's been a chance. Been missed out from the bowler out there. It's so hard from the left handy. But as I've been missed, a missed catch is going to cost a lot. It's been Copeland to just keep be able to keep a hand off it, but that was it with some good power. Still just 46 to win. Kane came down the track. Very powerful shot and Narayan Dayal is looking to be a powerful batter. Another boundaries. And yes, we could be able to hear the side screen sound. That's out the straight. The ball has just went through the ground. 120 up for Windies. Even some good pace out there. Straight to sweepers for a single. And excellent running can cost them and yet another double. Each and every runs are going to be important, and these guys are completing it off in a very quick succession. The single has been converted into double after a fumble out there from the sweepers fielder out there. Just try to slice through third man and could able to get a quick single. It's 1-2-3 for 1. Here we go for the last ball of the 17th. Uh, Driven shot straight to fielder out that covers. It's 1-2-3 for 1 for Windies after 17. Seventeen done. It's 1-2-3 for 1. Here we go. It's Leonard Dayal who's going to be on strike. And Ramdan continuing out his spell. Just 38 more runs to win. That's what we could able to see from the scorecard. A slashing cover drive. Straight to covers though. A good looking shot, but that went straight to covers. Second ball. Well left from the batter out there. For the third ball. Just driving down the pads. But a single, can it be converted into two? No, just a single. Hit it out to covers for a quick single. Last ball from Dev Ramdan to Devnarayan Dayal. Went straight back. Could able to get some of her sand, and it's been overdone and dusted. 35 still to get. 126 for 1 after 18. For Windies. Eighteen overs, it's 126 and four planned. The spin continuing out. Came down the track and long off the tail. Were able to field out that. Just a single. Came down the track. That looks to be an excellent shot. And again, there has been out there. A small fumble from him that makes the batter to be running back for a double. Comes straight down the ground. Through covers. Yeah. Quick single. As we are in the progress of 20th over. Still just 30 to get. Came down the track and that's been slashed to mid wicket. For a single. Came the full toss ball being punished and let's wait for the umpire signal what he's being signaling up. A full toss ball and that's been called to be a boundary. A rare full toss from a bowler out there and this time around he's given a wide and straight away. So it seems to be shoulders down for you, yes? And that's how the West Indies batters are batting up. Striving down the legs, looking to sweep it out. Another wide. Eight is on 39 of 49 balls and it's Turner and Dyer are 33 of 38. Eight, the one who's been on strike. Oh, rare full toss ball, then a two wide. Yet again, another full toss ball. Punch through sweepers for a single. The lefty will be on strike. Right down the ground, straight to bowler. Just a fumble from the bowler himself and a quick single from Turner and Dayal, who moves on to 33. And it's Kate who's been batting at 12. There we go. A bit of well tossed up, but that's been yet another full toss. Another boundary, and this time around, umpire just confirms it to be a no ball. So one more extra ball, a very rare poor over from the US bowler around there. Rizwan Sheikh, who's here to pull his first over, looking out to be an expensive spell from him. And Windies batters are just above him already, with one more free hit coming up. He has given two wides or two full toss balls that has been put on to boundaries, and two more extra balls being bowled from him. The last ball for him. That well tossed up ball using the feet of batter, and that's been a good fielding effort out there from mid off fielder. Just a single that makes the batter to be on strike for the next over. It's an expensive one, 11 of it. It's 1-4-6 for 1 after 20 overs, and still 15 more to get. A good driven shot down the ground. And a quick single from the batter around. It's Claytus on 46 of 53 balls and David and Dial on 34 of 39 on 47. The score will be posted by them. Still just 14 to get. And it's David and Dial who's going to be on strike. Quick a ball played down the ground for a quick single. Good defensive shot from the batter out there and a quick single yet again. It's on 47. A shot in length and has been pulled towards mid wicket, and there comes a boundary for Dion and Dayal. And yes, Windies are just cruising through this match. Yet another boundary for Dion and Dayal, who's been batting tremendously well, and he moves on to 39 with that 4. Eight to win. With that, it just comes to a conclusion. 153 for 1 for Windies. With just 8 to get. Just 8 to get. Shake to bowl out his second over. Continuing from the far end. Here we go. The first ball. And a good defensive shot from batter around. The second ball, a full toss. In fact, a yawking length. At 8. In fact, he's on 47 of 57 balls. And also, he will be completing his 50. So that team's also getting over the line. Just 8 to get, as I was talking about. There is no cause for required rate. Just a formalities to be done. Wide signal by the umpire. Just 7 to get. That's a third extra from the bowler shake. Just 7 to get. And Kate, oh, got his batter nicked. And the keeper couldn't able to get a gloves on it. That has just passed through the keeper's gloves out there. Should have been a wicket, but it seems to be just 7 to get. So one more big shot to do the thing. Here we go. Full toss ball. Need to be punished, and it has been punished. Yes, we are seeing a third full toss from him, and that comes Kate's 50. An excellent knock. He had played tremendously well. Kate, who scored 51 of 59 with 6 boundaries at a strike rate of 86.44. Yes, just one more blow away for the Windies to get through this match. Just 3 to get. And Windies batters as well as Windies as a whole team, they made sure it's not going to be too easy for US to come into this match at any cost. Here we go for the next ball. A bit of arm on it. Well left from the batter Kate. 158 for 1. We are in the progress of 20 seconds. The last ball. There we go. Well bowled. With the single, it's 159. So just 2 to get for Windies. In 22 overs, 159 for 1. With just 2 to get. Just two to get, and it's Dave Ramdin who's going to continue off from the pavilion end. A change in end for him. 22 overs, 159 for 1, as I said, and West Indies just cruise through this match in off away itself, we could say. Here we go from Dave Ramdin. Hit hard, straight down the legs. A single that makes the scores level for the team, and it's going to be Dion Narain Dayal who's going to be on strike. He's on 39 of 42. Just two to get. Just want to get, as I said, the match has been scores level, and it's the left-handy Dion Narain Dayal who's been on strike. He scored 39 of 42. Can he able to finish off in a style? Just like that! 2 extras! But that just doesn't go over him. And just want to get still, Dionar and Dale could able to run a 2. And that's all for the match for today. Windies have won this match by 9 wickets with around 25 overs to go. Yes, West Indies have won this match by 9 wickets. Yes, thank you, Mukesh. This means a lot for me. I hope so you could able to hear the commentary right now. It's Mukesh Muthia. Thank you for all your lovable comments.